Alright folks, we are back. Apologies, had to restart the live stream there. Facebook only lets you have 8 hours and then it cuts it off. Mike is shooting the stripes here. Alright, stripes look pretty good from here. Trying to decide if that 11 passes the 3 or not. If it doesn't, you'll see him swing over to the right side of that 11 for the top left-hand corner pocket. If you're just joining us, we are also available on YouTube. Just search for Stix on 36 on YouTube. Like, subscribe, and click the bell to make sure you get all the notifications when we go live. Okay, Mike's going to hit this with a low right cue ball, bring the cue ball back over kind of where the 11 is now for an easy 8 ball. Let's hit this with a medium stroke, should bring it right back over where he's at. Just like that. And it looks like Mike is going to break and run this rack. All right, Mike goes up 2-0. He's going to 5. Gage is going to 4. This is an elimination match, so every game is critical. Mike is up 2-0. He's going to 5. Gage going to 4. Mike always goes for the second ball break, tries to make 8 on the break. Breaks the balls pretty good there too. We could be looking at another break and run. Table is open. A little bit of work to be done, but Mike is pretty good at thinking these things out. Mike likes to see the entire run before he shoots the first shot, and that is the way you should go about your business. Shoots real straight, makes real solid decisions. All right, he's elected to take the stripes. His only trouble that I can see would be the 15 ball down here by your bottom left, but he must think that it goes off that 4 in the corner. Probably play this between the 1 and the 14, just come up between them, shoot the 14 in the side. shoot the 14 on the side and try to lay for that 12 in the bottom right-hand corner. Probably just bounce the cue ball off the rail just a little tiny bit. Okay, he's going to cut this 12 to the right-hand bottom corner, send the cue ball to the left-hand side of your screen. Nice solid stroke right there. All right, he's kind of limited his options here. He's going to have to bank this 9 ball. He's going to have to bank the 9 ball right back at him. Nice good speed right there. Leaves the 15 for the top left corner. Tremendous shot by Mike Lewis. Okay, I think he's going to try to play the cue ball out to the right-hand side of the 8 ball. Probably hit this with a little bit of left-hand spin. Try to spin this ball around 2 rails. Had to hit it pretty firm, that's the only thing. He's opened the door for Gage here. Solids look pretty good. This young man is a tremendous ball pocketer. Let's see what Gage does. He may just tap this to the bottom rail and leave Mike blocked. Just like that. All right, he's left Mike completely blocked on the 15. I think Mike is probably going to have to come around down by the right-hand bottom pocket, hit 2 rails. Try to either hit this 15 or make it in that top left corner. He could just shoot past the 5 ball and spin the cue ball over. Okay, he's going to try to curve his ball a little bit off the rail. Pretty tough to make it that way. Easy to hit it, tough to make it from that angle. All right, good angle on the 7. Gage can just come up between the 2 and the 8 ball. I think he's going to be off to the races here. Okay, he's got the 2 ball on the side. Doesn't want to move this 5 a whole heck of a lot. Wants to keep the 5 where it's at. Nice shot. Stop shots all around. Just shoot a stop shot on this 1 ball. Stop shot on the 5 ball. Stop shot on the 8 ball. All right, pretty straight on this 8 ball. Nice shot by Gage. That puts him at 2-1. Gage is going to 4. Mike is going to 5. See, it is a race to 3 at this point. Gage has a tremendous break. He just has to keep the cue ball on the table. You may see the cue ball move around a little bit, but he's going to hit it pretty hard. You're going to see the ball spread out pretty good, I imagine. All right, Gage is going to go into the head ball. He's going to hit it pretty hard. He's got a new break cue. Pretty good spread, but I don't think anything went in. Got the 1 and the 10 on the bottom side of your screen there clustered together, but other than that, everything's out in the open. If Mike can see through to this 1, you may see him shoot the 5 ball first and then the 1. 4 would be a little bit of an issue. You just have to get between the 4 and the 11 and shoot the 4 in the bottom right-hand corner. All right, Mike is going to fire up this 7 ball. May try to get over on this 4 ball right now. Okay, I think he's going to try to cut this 6 and possibly move the 4 off of the rail right here. Has to stretch out a little bit for it. All right, successfully moves the 4, keeps the cue ball there for the 3 ball. May see him shoot the 2 in the side or the 3 in the corner. Still has to navigate that 1 on the bottom rail. It may be makeable off of the position off the 5 ball. He's looking at it again. We checked it during the first shot, but then he double checked it just to make sure. Looks like he's going to settle on this 4 ball. I imagine he's going to have to draw his cue ball back towards the middle of the table. All right, 2 in the side. He's going to send the cue ball towards the top of your screen and back up above that 3 if he does that. Yeah, he's going to double check it. He's not quite satisfied with the angle on the 3, I believe. Cue ball's going to go towards the top of your screen just a little bit. He may draw his cue ball back and be on the right side of the 3. Okay, he had enough room to tap it in. Good shot by Mike. Now I'd expect him to shoot this 3, go off the right-hand rail, come back across for the 5 ball. And I believe he can shoot the 1 in. Wants to be almost straight in on this 5 ball. That's pretty good. Let's shoot this 5 in and just roll the cue ball forward. Maybe that first diamond above the left-hand bottom corner pocket there. Shot's going to require just a little bit of touch. I think he may have went just a little bit too far for his liking. It may still be makeable from there. But he may have a difficult time securing a good shot on the 8. As he did. All right, Gage's got a little bit of work to do. I think he probably needs to start with this 9 ball. .12 is also going to be a bit of a problem. Needs to move this 11 ball out of the way of the 12 ball and then get back down there underneath the 12. I think he should probably shoot this 11 ball now and then the 13. He's got different plans. Okay, that works too. Just get that 1 out of the way, but he needs to run out from here. Needs to clear the table. Another nice shot from Gage. Brings it out above those two stripes. Doing some fine cue ball work here. He's going to shoot the 11, the 13, and then the 12 in the bottom right, 8 in the bottom left. Not a whole lot to do positionally. You just have to make sure to pocket the balls here. Okay, so depending on where he lays with the cue ball, he might end up shooting this in either of the corner pockets. Oh, he goes underneath the 8. He did not want to do that. He definitely wanted to be above that 8 ball. He's not even going to hesitate. He's going to try to bank this 8 ball. Goes a little bit wide of the mark. Michael makes this, he's going to be up 3-1 going to 5. Gage going to 4. I'd be surprised if he misses. All right, to you folks that are just joining us, we are also available on YouTube. Just go on YouTube, search Stix on 36, like, subscribe, click the bell so you get notified whenever we go live. This is an elimination round. 9 teams. First place pays out $500. There's 4 spots for the city tournament, so the final 4 will be in the city tournament. They may possibly have to come back in the morning. Just have to see how much we can get completed tonight. And Michael break from his right-hand side of the table as he likes to do. He should hit the second ball. He's got a pretty consistent break. Spreads the balls pretty good. Pockets the 4 in the corner. Michael's stripes. I'm sorry, he's solids. A little bit of a cluster there at the bottom of your screen. Got the 5 and the 6 there involved in a little entanglement with the stripes. Okay, Mike is lined up for the 1 in the side here. Imagine he's going to shoot the 1 in the side and then the 7 in the corner. And he's probably going to roll his cue ball forward a little bit, try to secure an angle on the 6 to cut it in the bottom left and go into that stripe and the 5 ball. Okay, went a little bit farther forward than he intended. He wanted to lay just right underneath that 15 ball so he could cut that 6 in. He's blocked himself on all 3 of his solids. He's going to have to kick to the left-hand rail and hit the 5 or the 6. Could possibly kick off the left-hand rail into the 6, make the 6 off of the 15 ball in your bottom right-hand corner. Of course, the 6 could go clean, so he's got 2 ways to make this 6 ball. Gets a good hit on the 6 ball, just pokes it out in the open. Gage is going to start with his 10 ball on the bottom rail, see what he elects to do with the cue ball. Needs to get it above the 15. Successfully does so. Got some options here. He's not laying real great to go into the 15 and break apart the 14 and the 5. I would expect him to probably shoot the 9 in the top left corner or the 13 in the bottom right or top right. Okay, he's going to go with this 15. He's going to try to separate the 14 and the 5. Follows it straight in the pocket. Gives Michael ball in hand. I would expect Mike to shoot the 6 ball, try to separate the 5 and the 14 here. He does have that 2 at the top of the screen. Okay, he's going to go with the 2 and try to lay on the 6 to break out the 5 here. You can see him checking out that angle on the 6 that he needs to get into that 5-14. All right, so it looks like he's probably going to go between the 8 ball and the rail and just try to lay it right there. Okay, he went the other way. There's nothing wrong with that. Going to go into this 6. He's going to definitely move the 5 one way or another. And he's left himself a bit of a tricky situation on the 5. May have to bank at this ball, otherwise he's going to have to kick it in that bottom left. I don't see how he can cut it in there. Okay, he tried to bank to the top left. Hit the 5 just a little bit thick. Gage will probably shoot this 13 in the side, go off the edge of the 9, just nestle it a little bit. All right, he elected to go to the top right. Nothing wrong with that. Straight in shot on the 12. Oh, didn't expect that one though. I would expect Michael to cut this into the bottom left, try to avoid that 12 ball on the right-hand side of your screen, and just lay for the 8 in the left-hand side pocket. All right, he was unable to avoid the 12, went square into it. He was trying to come just to the left-hand side of that 12, roll the cue ball down kind of where he just picked that chalk up from. Comes up a little bit short on the bank. Pushes the 11 right in front of the pocket for Gage. Gage has got a bit of a road map here. Can just shoot a stop shot here on this 9 ball. Can hit it soft or hit it with center and hit it firm. 12 in the corner, 11 in the other corner. Let's see if Gage elects to come to the right side of the 8 ball or just holds it right there in the pocket for the 8 in the other corner. He's going to hold it there in the corner. 8 in the right-hand top corner. And if Gage can make this, it's going to be a race to 2. All right, 3-2, Mike Lewis out in front, but it is an even race to 2 at this point. Gage goes to 4, Mike goes to 5. Let's see what Gage can come up with on the break. He breaks him pretty good. Spreads him pretty good. Let's see if he can pocket a ball this time. All right, Gage comes up dry again. 8 ball didn't really move very much. Got the 9, 14, and 6 right there surrounding that 8 ball. All right, Mike likes the stripes here. I don't know if he likes them quite as much now. Did not intend to move that 6 ball right there by the 13 ball on your left-hand side of the screen. Fortunately, he does have a breakout ball right next to it. Just has to play good position on it. Looks like he's going to shoot the 9 in the left-hand side pocket. Oh, horseshoes the pocket just a little bit. Let's see what Gage can do from here. He's eyeballing that 2-1 combination. I'm not sure if it's on from where he's sitting. He may have to cut that 2 quite a bit. Gonna have to take a very thin cut on the 7. Cue ball's gonna run quite a bit, north and south on the pool table. Goes into the 8, that slows it down a little bit. Alright, so he's made things a little bit difficult for Michael. Michael will probably put some right-hand spin on this 15 ball and try to swing over into that ball. He did. Needs that pocket open to break it out. He's going to try to hit this soft and hold the cue ball on the right-hand side of the 14 ball. Or not. I thought he would probably hit that a little softer and try to hold for that 14. Gage is going to take the 2 ball first. Got a little bit of trouble with that 1-5 sitting there. Looks like he's probably going to have to shoot the 1-5 combination right here. Nice shot. Got a little bit of a tricky situation with the 4 sitting on that rail right by the 9 ball. And then he's got the 6 and the 13 down at the bottom left-hand portion of your screen. All right, he's going to have to shoot over the 11 here. It's going to make him where he can only hit the top of the cue ball. Not quite sure what he can come up with on the 4 or the 6. I don't believe the 4 passes the 6. All right, a little bit of a miscue from Gage there. Okay, Michael's going to start with the 11. Going to go to that right-hand rail and bring the cue ball up above the 14. He bumps into the 14. I think he wanted to come up above it. He's going to shoot this 9 in the side, roll the cue ball forward off the left-hand rail and into that 13-6. A little bit of right-hand spin here to keep the cue ball on the rail. Did not intend to go into the 8 ball like that. He was trying to go into the 13 ball. A little bit tougher road to go now. Just plays the containing shot there, plays the 10 up to the top of the table. He was not trying to make that. Gage is going to play safety. He's just going to tap this 6 ball and leave him behind the 6 and the 8. Keep it out of the pocket. All right, that's a pretty good shot. Pretty good shot on Gage's part. Smart shot. I think Michael's going to have to kick to the right-hand rail and go into the 10 or the 14. Nice little kick there, and he is played safe on Gage. Gage can only see the 4 ball. I would expect Gage to just play this ball off the rail a little bit. It's going to be very tough to bank it in where he's pointing over at. Have to hit this very hard with a lot of draw to straighten it up. All right, well, he pocketed one of his balls unintentionally, so it is still his shot. Really does not want to make this ball on the side, but I have a feeling he's going to go ahead and make it. He's trying to plot how to get around those balls and go into that cluster, but that's really not a wise decision from this spot. Very big risk. Big reward, but very big risk. And now he has no breakout balls to get that 6 out of there. He's going to have to tap safety this again. Maybe a little too hard this time. Nope, he's gotten it. Michael can see that 14 ball. He doesn't have to make it with Gage being tied up with that 6 ball. He may not even try here. He may just poke it up by the corner pocket. Okay, went ahead and made it. If he can't break this, if he's not certain he can break this ball out here, he may go ahead and play safe. His other option is shoot that stripe there at the top of your screen in and then play safe with the 13, leaving the 13 between the 6 and the cue ball. Looks like that's what he's going to do. Okay, no, he wanted to keep the stripe on the table. There's nothing wrong with that. Always give yourself a second ball to shoot at. He left it down on that end of the table, making it difficult for Gage to play that safety up behind the 6 again. This is a tough ball to hit. Even tougher to hit it soft and not separate the 13 and the 6. He's going to go one rail, put some right-hand spin, and spin that cue ball over to try to hit this 6 ball. He was successful, but as you can see, Mike's got that stripe on the bottom side of the screen. I believe it's a 10 ball. Won't take much for him to play safe, hit the top side of this 10 and lead the cue ball up by the right-hand side pocket, blocking Gage with the 8 ball. I would be surprised if we see anything but that. Probably use just a little bit of right-hand spin to slow the cue ball down here. Good shot. But Gage is completely hindered on this 6. He's going to have to kick. All right, he kicks the smart way and plays kick safety on Michael. Mike may play safety here. You have to just play to the bottom side, just put the 10 over there. Leave Gage off angle for the bank. Gage is a pretty good banker. He can straighten this up. He has to hit it very firm with a lot of low English. Wasn't able to straighten it up enough. 6 goes off the 10 ball, sends the 10 ball wild and the 6. Michael will almost certainly go off the bottom side of this 10 and leave Gage hindered on the 6 yet again, using the 8 to block him. Just like thus. Now Gage is going to kick one rail to the right-hand side rail. He's got to hit this 6 very thinly, very small target on this kick shot to make it. I don't think that's quite the spot that he's got lined up. I think he needs to hit a little bit higher up the table. Oh, what a try, what a try. Can't come much closer without making it right there. All right, nice shot by Michael. I had a feeling he might try to cut that in the side because I didn't think the 13 passed the 6, and this confirms it. Just hit this a little bit below center. Send the cue ball straight back down towards the 8, straight in on the 8. All right, Mike Lewis is on the hill. Gage needs 2. Gage needs 1 to get on the hill to secure a point. Needs to win 2 straight to win the match. Oh, Mike sends the cue ball off the table. Spreads the balls pretty good. Gage is going to have ball in hand inside the kitchen here. It's an open table. Stripes look slightly better than the solids. The only issue with the solids is the 5-4 on the left-hand side of your screen. Mike did pocket a stripe on the break. I didn't see it go in, but looks like he made the 12 on the break. Gage takes the 9 straight in. Wanted to draw his ball back just a little bit more for this 14. He's got a little bit of a thin cut here. Nice shot. Grazes off the 2 ball. Gets away with it. He's got the 15 or the 11 ball. It is possible you'll see him shoot this 13 and roll up the table for that stripe that's right there by the solid in the middle of the table, right by the 7 ball. Comes back across. We'll shoot the 13 on the side here. Okay, he's going to elect to shoot the 11. He's going to try to break up that 7 and that stripe right in the middle of the table. Misses just a little bit, but you can see he would have had a real nice shot had he made it. Leaves the 11 right in the corner pocket. And if Mike can clear these off, he'll be the victor in this match. He was looking at cutting that 6, but he doesn't like where the cue ball is going to end up. He's going to have to shoot over the 6 ball. He doesn't like that much either. And of course, he does still have to deal with that 5-4 on the left-hand side of your screen, up by the top right corner pocket, top left corner pocket. Looks like he'll probably try to shoot this 2 in. Hit it real easy, I imagine. Okay, he's got a bit of a thin cut on the 1. Cue ball's going to run a little bit. May try to put some left-hand spin on it. I don't think he likes that 1 ball. I think he's going to end up shooting the 6 in the corner. He's putting his thinking cap on here. Wants to be sure he shoots these balls in the proper order. Okay, he's electing to shoot this 1. Let's see if he puts some, well, maybe not. He's going to think about it again. It is pretty thin. I don't blame him for not wanting to shoot at it. Wiggles the 6 just a little bit, leaves it right in the corner pocket. Gage's balls are all out in the open. 2 of them right in front of the pocket. Okay, I think he wanted to draw that straight back. I don't think he wanted to draw it over to the right a little bit like that. He's going to cut this 13 on the side. He needs to bring the cue ball back to about where the 13 is now to have a decent shot on this 1 or 10 ball in the middle of the table. Come up just a little bit short positionally. I don't think the 10 passes the 8 ball. May have a hard time banking it. He's looking at cutting it in the top left-hand corner pocket. That's a tall order. He's going to have to spin the cue ball around the table, avoiding that 3 and 6 at the bottom of your screen. All right, forcefully sends it around the table and ends up scratching in the top left. I would expect Michael to shoot the 1 ball first. No, he's going to elect to play the breakout first. I think he would play the 1 ball first, but it's a matter of preference. I don't blame him for wanting to get the breakout out of the way. Going to send the cue ball forward into the 5 ball. Nestles them apart nicely. He's going to have to cut this 5 backward just a little bit. That'll send the cue ball towards the right-hand side of your screen. Okay, now he's going to shoot the 1 ball or the 6 ball. I think he's settled on the 1. Bounce it off that top rail just a little bit. Set up for the 4 ball next. Okay, what I think you're going to see here is the 4 ball, 6 ball, 7 ball, 8 in the left-hand side. He's going to put a little bit of left-hand spin on this to keep it between the rail and the 8 ball. Nice shot there. Just enough spin to keep it inside. And depending on where he lays on this next shot, he may shoot the 7 in the corner or the side. He's going to shoot it in the side. 8 in the other side. Nice and easy. And Mike Lewis is going to win this match 5-2. All right, well done by Mike Lewis. He wins 5-2. That's going to be 2-0 for his team. I need to go secure another bottle of water. I will return as soon as possible. Hey, Gage.
And it doesn't jump back for a $100 jump with you.
All right, next up we have William Camfield versus Amber Sheets. Both of them are 5s. That'll be a 4-4 race. Amber's just putting her cues together, getting ready for the match. All right, William and Amber to lag. Amber shooting for bold strategy. William for sticks and holes. William wins the lag by just a little bit. Amber will rack, William will break. Bold strategy is down 2-0. They do need to try to win this match. Be nice to secure a 2-0 or 3-0 victory here. Williams going to break. Looks like he's going to break into the second ball here. Try to make 8 on the break. Leaves Amber on the bottom rail here. Table is open. Nice shot on the 12. He's going to shoot the 10 there in the bottom left-hand corner, go off that 7 a little bit. Wiggles the 10 unexpectedly. He's going to elect to shoot the 2 in the side. Flicks off the 15. Looks like he's got a good shot on the 3 here. That's the 6 and the 5 there. Top left of your screen by the 3 ball. Draws his cue ball back just a little bit. Looking at a possible bank shot on the 6 ball there underneath the 5. Comes up just a little bit short on the bank shot. Separates the 5 and the 6 though. That'll bring Amber back to the table. Looks like Amber's going to shoot at the 14 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. Flicks off the 11. Trying to see if she can pocket this 11 from there. Maybe seeing if that 13 passes the 8 ball. I'm not sure if it does. It's pretty close. Just going to look at it from both sides. It's pretty close, I think. If she can't shoot the 13, she'll shoot at the 11 here. Looks like she's aiming at the 11. Cut it thin. Wipes his feet, but it goes in. She'll shoot this 9 ball next. All right, the stripe here by the bottom left corner does pass the 7 ball. Oh, and she's blocked herself with the 1 ball, unfortunately. She'll have to find a way through to kick at this ball. See if she decides to kick at the 15 or the 13. The 13 is right there by the 1 and the 8 ball. Have to find a way through on the rails here. Always risky. I think she's going to try to, well, let's see what she's looking at. I think she might be trying to hit the 15, and she is. Secures a good hit on the 15. Nice straight shot on the 4 there that he pocketed. Gonna have to shoot it again on the 5 ball. 1 does not pass that 8. He's looking at it now. It does not go inside pocket. Got roughly the same shot on this 5 ball as he did on the 4. Overcuts it just a tad. Okay, the 13 does pass that 1 ball there by the 1 and the 8 ball. So Amber will shoot this 15 in your top right-hand corner. Play the cue ball off that right-hand rail back out towards the center of the table for that 13. Don't have to do much with spin here, just need to control your speed. Okay, that's pretty good. She can shoot this 13 in the bottom left, send the cue ball forward into this 8 ball. This is the 13 just a little bit. William will shoot this 1 in the bottom left, send the cue ball to the right-hand side of that 7 ball. Needs to bounce it off that bottom rail just a little bit. Doesn't want to be straight in here. He's done so nicely. He's got 2 options here. He can send the cue ball forward to the left-hand side of your table between the rail and the 13, or he can draw it back. He selected to go between the 13 and the rail. Pretty decent angle on the 6 in the side. I don't think he intended to play into the 6 like that, but he still has a pretty decent shot on the 6 ball in the right-hand side. He could, however, elect to bank the 6 ball. See what he chooses to do here. Oh, he decided to back cut the 6. I didn't see that one coming. Down a little bit farther than he would have liked on this 5 ball. hit just a little bit softer. He had a nice easy shot in the 5 on the side, but now he's going to have to come up with a trick here. All right, let's see what William does with this 5 ball. Looks like he's going to try to bank it. Comes up short again on the bank. Amber's got a pretty easy 13 in the side here. Just a tap in. Leave the cue ball on the left-hand side of your screen for the 8 ball. Just a little tap, tap, taparoo. Goes a little bit wide of the mark. 5 is sitting pretty tough on that top hand rail. It's going to be a tough cut for William here, but it is makeable. Overcuts it just a little bit, hits the rail and then the 5 ball. And he has not quite scratched, fortunately for him. It's going to leave Amber a long, tough cut on this 13 ball. I think she has enough room to go forward and not scratch in the side if she makes this ball. Awkward cueing, cue ball right in the jaws of the pocket. Overcuts it just a little bit. See where she comes up with on this 5. Okay, the 5 is blocked in this bottom left by the 13 ball. I don't think he can see past the 13 ball. He's going to have to put his thinking hat on here. William taking a long, hard think on this ball, and I don't blame him. Looks like he's going to tap this 5 ball forward and try to block the 13 with the 5. Speed control is paramount on this. The angle's there. He just has to control that 5 ball. Make sure it hits the rail. Okay, he did not mean to glance into the 13 like that. I think he hit it a good speed. He just didn't quite hit it straight. Amber's going to elect to take a timeout here. That'll bring Tom Sheets up to the table to have a little talk here. All right, let's see what they came up with. Looks like she's going to put some left-hand spin on this cue ball, try to keep the cue ball above the 5, which she did do. She just failed to pocket the 13 is all. If you're just joining us, we are also available on YouTube. Just go and search Stix on 36 on YouTube. Like and subscribe, click the bell so you get notified whenever we go live. Williams going to cut this 5 into the bottom left-hand corner. Try to keep the cue ball above the 8 ball. Overcut it just a little bit, surprisingly. Left Amber tough on this 13. Wouldn't be surprised if she tries to bank it in the top right-hand corner. Either that or she's going to cut it all the way down the table, down the left-hand side of your table in the top left. She elected for the cut, and she came pretty close, but she scratched in the side, unfortunately. All right, William is setting the cue ball at an angle where he's guaranteed to be above this 8 ball. Leaves himself a nice, easy shot on the 8 here. He's going to walk around and mark his pocket. Opens his account 1-0. If you're just joining us, Bold Strategy is down 2-0 right now. Michael Lewis was able to secure a 5-2 victory over Gage Fowler, giving them 2 points. Also, the Bears and Packers are on here, so don't be afraid to come down and watch the game. See some of this action live for yourself. Williams going to go with the second ball break again, try to secure this 8 ball in the side pocket. Again, he glances off the top ball, not intending to. I don't believe he's intending to glance off the ball like that. Bit of a cluster here at the bottom of your screen. Only 1 ball made it to the top of the table. 2 balls past the side pocket. Amber has ball in hand. Let's see what she decides to shoot. It is open table. Amber just confirming that she can shoot a stripe into a solid. As long as the table is open, that is a legal shot. Tries to shoot the 15 and the 3. Almost pockets the 15. Misses the 3. Table still open for William. All right, still open. William eyeballing the 11, but comes up a little bit wide of the target. Didn't quite cut it enough. All right, Amber's elected to take the stripes, and she has pocketed the ball. So Amber's stripes, William is solids. All right, makes a nice shot, comes over for the 13 ball, which was in a little bit of peril. She's got this almost straight in the right-hand top corner. A little bit wide of the mark there. Leaves the 13 right in the jaws of the side pocket. Imagine Michael will end up shooting this 3 ball in the bottom right corner. Overcuts the 3 just a little bit. I don't believe she can see enough of the 11 on the bottom of your screen to cut it in the corner, so she'll probably have to cut that stripe right there by the 5 ball in. It definitely passes. Okay, leaves it right in the jaws of the pocket. Draws his rock back a little bit, bumps into the 3, makes the 3 just a little bit tougher. He's going to cut this 5 in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, misses by just a little bit. Having a little bit of trouble finding his mark here. Nice combination there. Taps the 13 in the side. I think she can see through to this 10 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Maybe not. Her expression and body language would suggest otherwise. Going to be forced to shoot at this 11 ball here. Let's see if she can swing over and maybe break these balls apart. The answer is no. Okay, I don't think she can see the edge of that 10 ball, and even if she can, that leads to a scratch. She's going to have to shoot it in this 10 ball. Let's see what she ends up doing with it here. All right, just pokes the 9 ball out into the center of the table where it's makeable. Ties the solids up just a little bit more, making it life difficult for William here. No easy pocketable shots on here. Gonna have to put his thinking hat on. Williams surveying the table here, trying to decide what he wants to shoot. I think he's going to have to try to play a strategic safety here. Don't think there's anything super easy on here to shoot the balls in. Thin cut on the one is going to be very difficult. Okay, tries to bank the one ball. Amber can shoot this 9 ball in, but it's going to be tough going to get on this 10. The cue ball will go over to the left-hand side of your screen slightly. I think she can cut this ball in. I think that's about as good as she could have got on the 10 from there. Oh my goodness. What an attempt. I don't think she would have liked to shoot the 8 ball from where she landed anyway. Still nothing easy on for William here. Almost certainly forced to play safe. He is calling safety. Just going to try to tap into the 7 ball, leave the cue ball blocked by the 7-2-4. Got to watch a double hit right here. It's very touchy. Okay, came out just a little bit too wide. It's left Amber the 10 in the corner. All right, Amber wants a timeout. I think that's a wise decision here. Amber does not like to draw the cue ball back. All right, Tommy is aware that she doesn't like to draw the cue ball back, so he's probably going to have her tap this ball in, shoot the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. Nice shot, straight in the side pocket. All right, goes right in there. That'll level the score at 1-1. I have to take a quick restroom break. I will return momentarily. Alright, I am back. Sorry about the delay. You drink as much water as I do. The bathroom is a frequent visit for you. Nice cut on the one in the side there. Also, I had to have him turn the jukebox down a little bit so I didn't have to shout over the music. Much better now. Oh, almost pockets a 7. Pretty close, pretty close. Good try. Amber's got a pretty tight, congested area of stripes here at the bottom of the table. I think she's going to end up shooting the 15 into the 7 and leave the 15 in the corner, blocking the 5 ball at the bottom of your screen. Okay, she didn't quite block the 5, but as you can see, nothing easy on the 5 here. He's going to have to end up trying to bank this ball back at where he's standing right now. Okay, he picks that 5 out of there, but it looks like it's going to roll right back down almost exactly where it was. Oh my gosh, he could have picked it up and placed it any better. Put it almost exactly back where it was. That's not going to hurt Amber's feelings any. Alright, looks like Amber's going to try a combination. So close. Narrowly picked that 15 out where William can make it, but as you can see, that 8 ball is surrounded by stripes. Does not have a pocket, and the angle shooting the 5 in leads away from that cluster, so it's going to be difficult for him to break them apart. Alright, now William is blocked on this 8. I don't know, he may be able to see a thin edge of it, but I would not expect this ball to go in anywhere. Alright, he could see the edge of it. Okay, looks like Amber's going to possibly take another combination. Nope, she's going to try to poke this 12 ball out and play safe. Nice shot. Secured the safety. Williams got a hard way to go with this 8 ball. Going to be difficult to hit, let alone make it anywhere. Alright, looks like he's going to try to go 2 rails, spin to the left-hand rail, the bottom rail, and spin it up and hit that 8 ball. Going to take a lot of left-hand spin to get her there. Miscues, shooting over those 2 balls. Amber's going to have ball in hand here. Let's see what she wants to do. Alright, nice cut in the corner. She'll almost certainly shoot a combination here. She can see through that 15 ball. Alright, she elected to just shoot straight into 15, tie the 8 up a little bit more. She might go ahead and play safety again right here. She can just shoot square into this 10 ball and shoot a stop shot. Make it very difficult for William to make the ball. Not bad. William can see through to this 8 ball. Well, now he cannot. The 10 has come down and blocked that. So he's going to have to kick to the top. Going to have to kick to the top of the screen, back down. It's a difficult hit, let alone making this ball. I don't see this ball going in. William might be looking at a 3-rail kick here. I'm not sure if he's looking at the 3-rail or the 1-rail route. I think 1-rail is the order of the day for this shot. Yep, he's going to go 1, maybe 2 rails if he comes off the side rail. Just going for a hit here. He's not nominated the pocket. Oh, just narrowly misses a good hit there. That's going to bring Amber back to the table with ball in hand yet again. See how she wants to approach this run out. She's going to have to break the 8 and the 13 apart if she's going to run these out. Her other option is to just go ahead and play safe right now. Shoot the bottom side of this 13, separate the 8 and 13, and leave them hooked once again. shot on the 11. Leaves the 9 in the side. She could potentially be swinging at the breakout right here. Now she hit it too soft for that. She's laying long on this cut, but it does lay to a almost automatic breakout here if she can make this ball. She overcut it a little bit, which changed the angle of the cue ball coming off that bottom rail. And William can finally see through to this 8 ball. I don't think he can make it, but he can definitely see the ball, which is definitely a change of pace for him for the last 3 or 4 innings. He's been completely blocked. Okay, he's still not marking a pocket, so he's just going to play it safe here. Maybe poke the 8 down front of that bottom right-hand corner. Oh, he's lucky he didn't make that. He did not mark a pocket there. He has put Amber at a slight disadvantage here. He's put her in a tough spot. I believe that 10 ball is blocked by the 13. Looks like she's just going to try to poke the 13 down over the 8 and make it where he can't make the 8 ball yet again. Very touchy shot. I think she's blocked it. I think she's blocked the 8 once again. I think if he's going to make this, he's going to have to kick it yet again. He's got 2 options. He can kick the left-hand side rail, try to kick it in, or he can go to the top of the screen and back down, which I think is what he'll end up trying to do. If he tries to go rail first off that bottom rail, I don't think he's going to have success making it. It looks like what he's looking at. I don't know. It doesn't look on the monitor like that's a makeable shot. Maybe he can see through to the edge of this 8 ball. I can't be 100% sure. Looks like he's going rail first. Yeah, he completely misses the 8 ball. I don't think he could have made the 8 ball from that spot going that direction. So Amber's going to place this on the right-hand side of the table and see which ball she decides to shoot first. She's going to shoot the 13 and send the cue ball into the 10 ball, moving the 10 ball towards the left-hand side pocket. Oh, and she wiggles the 13, unfortunately, leaving William an easy 8 ball. All right, 2-0 William going to 4. He's halfway home, folks. His team is up 2-0. So if he wins 2-0, they'll be up 4-0. If Amber gets to the hill, it'll be 4-1. If Amber wins, it'll either be 2-2 or 2-3 in favor of Stix and holes. A lot of scenarios yet to unfold here in this match. Also, if you're just joining us, you can watch on YouTube. Just search for Stix on 36. Like, subscribe, click the bell so you get notified whenever we go live. Williams not had good breaks so far. Let's see if he can find the magic formula here. That's a little bit better. Makes a ball this time. Spreads him out just a little bit better than he has been. Makes 2 stripes. So William is stripes. William eyeing up this 9 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Overcuts the ball just a little bit. Places the 15 directly by the side pocket. He has a little bit of trouble with that 8 ball, the 12 and the 14 right there on the left-hand bottom side of your screen. Amber has 3 solids in that cluster, so she's got kind of the same trouble here. Easily pockets the ball, sends the cue ball forward, nips off the 7. All right, let's see if she decides to shoot the 3 or the 1 ball. Fires the 1 ball in. Glances off the 9, sends the 9 down by the left-hand bottom corner. Playing pretty good on the 7 ball. Nice cut on the 7. Relocates the 4 ball and that stripe down onto the 2-6. She's going to bank this 3 across the side. Amber loves to bank the balls. Oh, so close. Rattles the pocket. Nothing easy on for William here. 15 is pretty close to the rail. I don't know if it cuts in the side. It may be sitting at an angle where you can blast into the 15 and make it through the rubber. Sometimes you can compress that point and force the ball in, but I don't think he can do it from this angle. Going to be forced to shoot to this 14, I believe. I don't think he's going to quite like where the cue ball ends up if he does. He could also potentially kick at the 9, then he risks giving up ball in hand. He's looking at the 15 ball. He must be sitting off the rail a little bit where he can cut it in. Miscues and misses the 15, giving Amber ball in hand. Amber lining up for this 6 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. Nice shot. Separates the 2 from the 14. Leaves yourself a good shot on the 3. Oh, almost double taps it in. William surveying his stripes, trying to decide if he wants to go for this breakout right off the bat. Looks like he's going to. He's hitting a high cue ball. He needs to probably hit a little bit lower on the ball here to secure a hit onto that 12 ball. All right, he's not left anything easy on here. Thin cut on the 9 in the bottom corner. Still not convinced he can cut that 15 in the side. I think it's a little bit too close to the rail. 11 ball up towards the top of your screen, up there by the 3. It's limited on its options. He's going to swing at this 15 again. He miscued the last time he went at it. Can only hit the tippy top of the ball. Mishits it again. Gets a good hit this time though. Amber with a little bit of work to do. The 8 ball's not in the easiest spot. Her other 3 solids are all sitting pretty good. She's gonna have to shoot over the 15 ball. Nice shot, Amber. Well, let's see if she shoots the 3 and swings over to the left-hand side of that 11 for the 4. Looks like that's what she's going to try to do. You want to get on the left-hand side of the 11. Does not put enough left-hand spin to get over there. She's going to be blocked on this 4. She's going to have to find a way to kick and hit this ball. Looks like she's going to go to the bottom rail, narrowly missing the 9, going into the 4 ball. Nice hit. Plays a very nice hit on the 4 ball. Williams going to shoot this 11 in the bottom right-hand corner. Rollers cue ball forward, I imagine. Not quite sure if he can make the 12 in the side past that 15 or not. It's sitting pretty close. It looks like he can from here. It is pretty close. I'm not 100% sure if he can make it or not. He's taking a good look at it. 15 is right up on the rail, so it definitely does not go in the side pocket unless he moves it. Going to shoot the 9 ball. Let's see what he does with the cue ball. Okay, I guess we'll find out if the 12 goes in or not. Let's see what he elects to do here. If he doesn't move this 15 ball, the 15 ball may be very difficult to pocket after this shot. The 12 must pass. All right, so Amber can make this 4 ball in the left-hand side. Cue ball's going to run a little bit. Definitely going to go up to towards the top rail. She just has to control her speed, and she can leave a pretty easy 8 ball in the side pocket. Okay, she was able to hit it very softly. Leaves a straight in 8 ball in the corner. Maybe slightly, just a slight cut, but pretty straight. Just need to hold your nerve here, bear down, and pocket this ball. Don't really have to worry about the cue ball much. Just don't roll it forward. Anything center or below is a good shot here. All right, right down the middle. That's going to level the score at 2-2, going to 4. All right, Amber to break. She's had pretty good luck from this spot in the past. Let's see if she can make a ball. Nice solid hit on that head ball. Makes the ball in the side pocket. Amber is stripes. She's pocketed the 11 in the side. repositions the stripes to a little bit more advantageous position than they were in. I don't believe the combination is on the 4-3, 3-4 in the side. But from where he's at, he can pocket the 4 in the corner. I think he'll probably end up settling for the 5 in the right-hand side. Alright, tries to shoot the 3 in the corner. The combination for the 3-4 is now on in the side. It is makeable from there. Amber has stripes. Let's see what she comes up with. No gimmies here. She's going to have to cut this 9 pretty thin if she wants to shoot something offensively. Otherwise, she's going to have to put her thinking hat on and come up with a good safety here. She's left William on the bottom rail here, making things difficult for him. He can see through to this 2 ball to cut it in the top right-hand corner. About the only offensive shot he has from here. Nice cut, sir. Oh, but he scratches off the 4 on the side. Makes a beautiful cut on the 2, but is unable to control the cue ball in that circumstance. Looks like Amber's going to shoot the 14 first, which I think is a very valid choice considering where the balls are laying. Looks like she's going to be forced to shoot a 3-ball combination here. 13 in the corner pocket. Very nice shot. Leaves the stripes just a little bit more difficult though. Puts that 12 right on the 1. I'm not sure if she can cut it in from there. It is makeable from above where the spot is. She could possibly shoot it off of the 10 ball and make it. She can definitely see enough of the ball to do that. Williams got a bit of a problem with that 1 right in the middle of all 4 of Amber's stripes. Gonna shoot the 5 ball in the right hand side. Kibo's gonna roll forward a little bit towards that 6. Flicks into the 6 a little bit. Walk around, investigate here, see if he wants to shoot the 3 ball on the other side. He's going to shoot the 3. He's going to split the 4 and the 3 apart. Nice cut on the 6 ball. Pretty thin cut. Makes it look easy. Options are dwindling though. That 7 and that 1 down at the bottom left of your screen. He's probably going to try to cut this 4 in the side, but I'm not sure if he's got a whole heck of a lot after that. Makes the 4 easily. Let's see what he can come up with here. 7 does not pass the 10 in the bottom left-hand corner. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the 10. Yeah, it's the 10 ball, I believe. May have to settle for repositioning the 7 for a later shot. Don't know how much of the 1 he can see. If he can see through to the 1, he may be able to reposition the 1, which would be pretty good if he can. He's eyeballing this 1. He must be able to see the edge of it. Nice hit on the 1. Pokes it out in the open where it can be made later. Let's see if Amber shoots at this 9 ball or elects to play safety. If she tries to play safe, she's going to have to watch the scratch in the bottom left-hand corner. Okay, looks like she's going to go ahead and try to make the 9 ball. All right, she's covered the 8 ball up with the 7. It's going to make it hard for William to get out from here. His only offensive option takes the cue ball away from the 7-8. He may try to bank this 1 ball. I guess he could bank it in either corner pocket. He may try to bank it to the top left, which would secure a breakout. Oh no. So close, so close. Leaves the 1 right in the jaws of the pocket, separates the 7 and the 8. He would have been blocked by the 8 had he made it. Amber's going to secure this 10 in the bottom left-hand corner and goes in off the 12 ball. There's no way she could avoid hitting into the 12. Little did she know it was going to follow into that corner pocket like that. Michael's probably going to have to shoot the 7 into the left-hand side pocket, roll the cue ball forward to the middle of the table for the 1 ball. If he doesn't like that 15 there, he could glance into the 15 and move it a little bit closer to the right-hand side, opening up the 8 ball. Okay, elects just to secure pocketing the 7. Slightly tricky position on the 8. Small position window for him. Let's see what he does with the cue ball. 1 rail or 2. Speed control is crucial here. He tried to go over the side to try to get between the rail and that 12, but he's come up a little bit short. He's going to have to play it off that right-hand side rail. It is makeable. This is makeable off the right-hand side rail. He's going to have to watch the scratch in the bottom left-hand corner, though. Cue ball will definitely be traveling that direction. Needs to hit this with a high ball. Pretty good effort. Pretty good effort. All right, let's see if Amber wants to cut this 12 in the top right-hand corner or play safe. Looks like she's going to go with the 9. Let's see if she tries to make it or just taps it to the rail. Just taps it to the rail. Makes life difficult for William. A lot more difficult shot than his last trick of the table here. Okay, looks like he's going to try to kick off the right-hand side rail. He may be trying to cut this ball in. That's a supremely difficult cut. Still has to worry about scratching if he doesn't hit it just right. Cue ball's going to run wild here. Hit it on a pretty good line. That's a pretty good shot from where he was. Very difficult to make that shot. Okay, Amber misses and brings William back to the table. Almost certainly going to have to shoot a bank in the top left-hand corner pocket. He has marked the top left pocket. He's got a pretty good angle for it. I think he can just kind of shoot a stop shot here. You don't want to baby it. Otherwise the 8-ball is going to hit the side rail and have no chance of going in. All right, as you can see, he hit it real soft and he went wide. Looked like it was almost straight in. You really just need to shoot straight into it with a firm stop shot. Amber's going to have another swing at winning this game. Nice shot there. She's going to be long on this 12. Not going to be able to shoot the 9, unfortunately. Going to have a long cut on this 12. She's going to bring the cue ball back over to the left-hand side of the table for the 9. Okay, she's going to cut this 9 to the right-hand top pocket, swing around the 8-ball, back out towards the middle of the table. Don't really need much spin here. More about speed control and pocketing the 9. Undercuts it just a little bit. Kind of left William in between here. Gives him a tough cut in the top right-hand corner. William brings Mike Lewis to the table to talk about it. No one better. I think Mike is telling him to bank it. just to make sure he doesn't leave Amber a shot. Just hold the cue ball right there where the 8 is and make Amber bank this 9 ball if he misses. Yet again, he does have a pretty good angle on this 8 ball. It's not quite straight in, but definitely makes more sense over cutting it and selling out the game if you miss. Of course, the other option is if he cuts it and leaves it right in the corner pocket, that's also an option. He's definitely going for the bank here. Mike likes the bank. Probably use a little bit of low spin here to straighten this 8 ball up a little bit. Just want to hold the cue ball right where the 8 is. Looks like he's hitting the high cue ball. That's going to make the cue ball go a little, or the 8 ball go a little bit wider than he wants. May end up hitting the right-hand side rail here, and he has. But he is successful in leaving Amber a tough shot. This is cuttable in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I've seen her make harder cuts than this. All right, she blocks the 8 ball with the 9 ball. Great safety here. Has to hit this 8 ball here, otherwise he's almost certainly going to lose this game. Unfortunately, he's used his timeout on the shot before, so he has no guidance here. He's on his own. Marking the left-hand side pocket. Looks like he's going to try to kick through to the bottom rail and spin this ball over to the right. Very, very difficult shot. On top of that, even if he makes that, he has to worry about scratching in the other right-hand side pocket there. He's committed. He's going to take a swing at it. Needs quite a bit of spin to get this ball over there. Nice hit, but he sent it directly at the corner pocket. Needs this ball to stop. Oh, and sends it into the wrong pocket. All right, that puts Amber on the hill at 2-3. Race to 4. Amber has secured a point for her team. All right, Amber to break. She hit it pretty solid the first time. Hits it pretty solid again and makes the 9 directly in the side pocket. That is her trademark from that spot. Amber is stripes in this situation. Looks like she's probably going to try to cut the 12 into the bottom right-hand corner. Okay, 12 glances off the 11. Brings William to the table. William has the solids. Looks like he settled on the 2 ball on the left-hand side. 2 ball's going to go to the right and top of your screen here. Okay, leaves it right on the rail. Probably going to have to shoot the 5 in the bottom left-hand corner or calculate some kind of safety here. Might be able to see through to the 6 ball. Hard to tell exactly how much of the 6 he can see. He's looking pretty hard at it. I think that's what he's going to end up shooting. Okay, now he's looking more over at the 5 ball. Now he's switching back over to the 6. Has to hit it with a high ball. All right, wipes its feet, but it is down. Put himself right up against that 3 ball. That's going to limit his choices here. Not really anything on offensively. Can't see through to the 7 to cut it in. 3's blocked by the 8. He's got a solid there on the bottom rail that he cannot cut in from there. William taking his time here, deciding what to do. Nothing obvious on. Looks like he's going to go into the side of this 3, just secure a good hit, reposition the 3 ball a little bit. All right, all the stripes are out in the open. The only trouble is I think Amber's asking if it was a double hit or not. I don't believe it was. Okay, Amber's going to shoot this 15 in the bottom right-hand corner. Glances off the 12 ball. All the stripes are out in the open. Her only trouble is that 10 ball at the top of your screen. She has to get the cue ball down on that end of the table. Goes for her bridge to get this 11 in the bottom right-hand corner. They should probably tap this in and shoot the 13 ball in the other corner next. Okay, she's got a little bit firm off that shot. I think she can still cut the 13 in. It's pretty close, but I think it still goes. Okay, looks like she's going to bank the 14 instead. Goes off the 3 ball, pretty sure unintentionally. Left William pretty tough. He can see through to this 7, but I don't believe it passes the 3. May have to play either the cue ball off the rail into the 3 and pocket the 3, or shoot a 7-3 combination. Okay, he could see the edge of the 3. It was hard to tell on the monitor if he could see enough of it, but he could see enough to cut it in clean. He's got the 5 ball in the side or the 1 in the corner. Still has a little bit of trouble here at the bottom of your screen. I believe that's the 4 ball down here by the 13 ball. Nice easy 5 in the side, hits it in real soft. Just looking at that ball on the bottom rail, but that's a pretty thin cut from where he's at. May have to save it for last. He looks like he wants to shoot it now, but I really think he should shoot this 7 next, and then the 1, and then that solid down on the bottom rail. Okay, I've just gotten word that they will not start another round after 10 p.m., which is an hour and 20 minutes from now. So we're almost certainly going to be back here tomorrow for the finals. Probably be the final 3 or 4 teams. We're at the stage now where if you lose, you are out of the tournament. This is single modified elimination. All right, William is completely blocked now here. Let's see, he's going to have to kick through to this 1 ball. Oh, goes just wide of the 1. Pretty close. Amber's going to have ball in hand yet again. And if she can clear up from here, she's going to win this match. Smart move, get rid of that 10 so you don't have to come back down the table for it. Just a little bit straighter on it than I would like. Leaves herself a long shot on, I believe it's the 14, but it's pretty straight. Fires it in there. And I think she's come up pretty good on this stripe on the bottom rail. Should be no problem to make this and bounce out. All right, she's got the 13 in the corner, probably the side and 8 ball in the side pocket. Let's tap this in. Nice easy cut in the side pocket here. Let's see if she can hold her nerves together and make this ball. This is to finish this match off. All right, Amber's going to win 4-2, which is going to give her team 2 points. The score is level at 2-2. 3 matches left to play. I'll be back with you guys as soon as I know who's up in the next match. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I will return as soon as possible. All right, I'm back. I'm just updating the scoreboard. Give me just a moment here. All right, this is a 3-3 matchup, race to 2. The team score is 2-2 overall. This is the third match. A lot of scenarios yet to could unfold during this match. Good try by Amber to cut that 13 in. That's going to bring Linda back to the table with solids. If you're just tuning in, we are also available on Facebook. Just search for Stix on 36. Like, subscribe, click the bell so you get notified whenever we go live. Oh, surprised that one didn't go in. Looked like it was right in the middle of the pocket. Nice shot by Amber. Oh, she's going to go off that 13 and scratch, unfortunately. It was a nice cut. She must have had a little bit of topspin on that ball, making the cue ball go forward a little bit and go underneath that 13. Linda looks like she wants to start on the 2 ball here. She's got a little bit of trouble with the 6-9 down by the bottom right-hand corner. She has a good breakout ball off that 5. She can shoot this 1 in and leave the cue ball where the 1 is now. She'll have a pretty good angle to break that 6 out. Just has to roll this ball forward. Want to hit above center here. Oh, she taps it in, so she will not get the breakout on this shot. As you can see, the cue ball would have went directly towards that 6-9. Going to cut the 2 in the top right. Cue ball's going to swing around 1 or 2 rails to the left side there. Looks like she went just a little bit too thick off the 2. This is a race to 2, so if you first person to win a game is definitely going to secure at least 1 point for their team. Okay, she's left Linda pretty straight on this 7, but that's okay because the 6-9 being tied up is going to make it very difficult for her to run out from here. Amber's almost certainly going to get at least 1 to 2 more trips back to the table before this game is over. See if Linda elects to cut the 4 now, come across the table, and maybe try to move the 8 and the 6 ball. Just going to cut this 4 ball. Let's see where the cue ball ends up. Okay, she's got the 2 in the top right. 6 does not pass the 9 ball. Linda has asked for a timeout here. That'll bring Mike Lewis up to the table to talk about it. I imagine he's going to tell her to just tap into this 6 and separate the 6 and the 9, opening the 6 up. Not a whole lot of options here that she can do. I don't see a way that this 6 ball goes in the hole. I imagine Michael's going to tell her to shoot into this real soft. Just act like she's okay. She's going to tell her to cut the 6 into the rail. Position it underneath the 9, blocking the pocket for the 9 and the 13. Going to require a gentle touch here and a thin hit. Absolutely perfect. Amber is blocked on the two stripes in the middle of the table. The only two that she can see, the only ball she can see is that 9 ball. She can't even see the 13. So she's going to either be forced to kick at this 10 ball, or she's going to have to play a safety off the 9 ball. If she shoots into the 9 ball, the cue ball is going to go to the bottom rail, but so will the 13 ball. She just hits it real soft. That'll block the 6. Amber's going to use her timeout. And that's going to bring Tom Sheets to the table. This is a tricky situation. And with it being a short race to 2, this is a very crucial shot. Okay, Tommy's electing to kick at the 10 ball. Going to go to the left-hand side rail, try to kick this 10 in the right-hand side. She goes just a little bit short of the mark, but will she get a good hit? She was able to hit the 10 ball, but the 10 didn't get to the rail, so that's going to be ball in hand. All right, Linda's putting the cue ball towards the bottom rail, going to go to the right-hand rail. Come out and, oh, she came out above the 8. I think she wanted to go into the 8 a little bit there. I would expect to see a similar shot as what she played on the 6. I just tap the 8 to the right-hand side rail and put it in front of the corner pocket, blocking the 9 and the 13. She's marked that pocket, but I don't see how it's going to go in. It's really too difficult to follow it in off the 9, which is what she's tried to do. Okay, so Amber's got options. She does not have to pocket the ball. It's made it very difficult for Linda to win from here. All right, Amber's going to shoot the 10 in the bottom left-hand corner. Needs a soft touch here. Oh, good try, good try. But as you can see, Linda does not have much of a shot here on the 8 ball. She's probably going to end up shooting the 8 into the 9, blocking that corner pocket for the 13 and giving herself a shot for later. I don't see how she could possibly make this from here.
Not leaving me to shoot it. I mean, that's the best part I'm doing right now. I couldn't put it in the hole if I tried.
taking a good hard long look at this ball. She's called the bottom right, but I don't see how it can possibly go in there. She's at a severe disadvantage with the 8-9 laying how it lays. Amber's going to shoot the 13 first. She doesn't want to give away her advantage. See what she decides to do with the cue ball. If she sends it up the table towards that 10 or if she keeps it down here. Okay, now this is a tough shot, but it is makeable from here. She can shoot the 8 into the 9 and follow it in. It's a bit of a tricky shot from here. She has to cut that 8 a little bit and let the side spin it into the pocket. It's all about where you make contact on the 9 ball with the 8 ball here. Okay, I think she hit a good spot, but she just hit it a little bit too hard. It's made the cue, made the 8 ball stop dead in its tracks. Not a terrible shot considering it's right in front of the corner. That puts the pressure on Amber to make these 2 balls and clear out from here. All right, that's almost a guaranteed win for Linda. If she can pocket this 8 and keep the cue ball out of the pocket, that's going to secure a point. Score is level at 2-2, so that every point is crucial. Okay, that puts up Linda 1-0. Linda is on the hill. This is a race to 2. If Linda wins this game, she's going to win 3 points for her team. If Amber wins, both teams are guaranteed at least 1 point, and then we'll have a final game to decide who wins the match. Nice break by Linda. Makes the 1 in the right-hand side. Linda is solids. Looks like she's going to shoot the 4 on the left-hand side. Tries to cut the 3 in the bottom left. Oh, Amber horseshoes the corner pocket with the 13 ball. Nice cut in the side pocket by Amber there. Wiggles the 13 right on in there. Looks like she's going to have to shoot the 11 in the right-hand side. I don't believe it goes in the corner. Amber just wanted somebody to come over and watch the shot. I don't think there'll be much issue here. All right, Linda comes back to the table. She's solid. Kind of shoot the 7-6 combination in the side pocket. Makes it nicely. But she has left herself difficult on the rest of her solids. She may go ahead and bank the 3 into the 7 ball. Looks like that way may be what she's going to do. Oh, makes it right past the 7. Leaves herself perfectly on the 2 ball. And if she can clear up from here, she's going to secure 3 points for her team. Just needs to hold her nerve and pocket these last 3 balls in the 8 ball. Shoot this 2 and just gently follow the cue ball just a little bit. Okay, I think she's just a little bit straighter on this 5 than she'd like to be. Want a little bit of an angle to pop out for the 7 in the side. Oh, and she's going to be blocked by this 11 ball. She sought the 2 just a little bit too hard, followed the cue ball forward just a little bit farther than she would have liked, making it difficult to get to the 7. Gonna try to kick one rail, try to make the 7 in the right-hand side pocket. It is sitting right over the pocket. Oh, goes just a little bit wide of it, but she's made a good hit. She got a good hit. The cue ball went off the point, came back, nudged the 7. Cue ball touched the rail and went right by the 15 ball, not moving the 15. It's definitely going to make life difficult for Amber Fowler here. Looks like Amber's going to play safety. Maybe trying to make the 15 off the 7. Oh, what a shot. What a smart shot by Amber. She's bought herself probably at least one more trip to the table for this game. I don't see how Linda can pocket the ball from here. Best bet's going to be cut into the bottom side of the 7 and leave the cue ball in the bottom of the table. Oh, she's just going to give her straightaway ball in hand. I think her best bet would have been to get that 15 out of the way, leave the 7 in the side pocket, leave the cue ball in the bottom of the table where Amber could not cut in the 11 or the 9. Okay. Amber's might have trouble with this 15 ball. She needs to play safe again right here. Oh, is she going to get lucky? All right. She's made life difficult again for Linda here. At 15 is blocking the 7. She may be able to just see through to the edge. But that edge is going to lead the cue ball right towards the 8 ball, possibly making it in the bottom left-hand corner. I think she's going to want a timeout here, possibly. She's going to want a timeout or somebody to watch this hit. I'm not sure. All right, she definitely wants timeout here. Cody Lewis here to watch the hit. I think it'll be pretty obvious here if she hits the stripe. Good hit. I believe this 9 passes the 7, maybe just barely. If it doesn't, expect a safety. Okay, 15 in the side pocket. Amber just has to not scratch in the top right-hand corner. Nice shot. Going to bring the cue ball back towards the middle. Going to have a bit of a tough cut on this 8 ball. She could potentially bank it. Let's see what she wants to go with. She's going to go with the corner pocket. Needs to hit this with a low cue ball. She's aiming high. This may end up resulting in a scratch in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, so close. Narrowly averted disaster with that one. She's left Linda kind of tricky here. Linda could possibly cut the 7 back to the bottom left-hand corner. She's going to send the cue ball up the table if she does that. Going to be tricky to control the cue ball for the 8 ball. Okay, she's settled on what she wants to do. Look at this bank. Look at that shot. Great shot under pressure. Can she do it again? Tricky cut. I think she's probably going to have to go for the bank here. It is makeable on the cut shot in the side, but it's very difficult. I think she'll probably end up trying to bank this across the side in the same pocket. That's what she's going for. Mike's just trying to loosen her up a little bit. You know she's got to be pretty tight on this shot. They're just discussing what type of spin to put on this ball. Mike's told her to hit it with a high ball. That makes the cue ball or the 8 ball go a little bit wider. I think she probably should have just hit center ball right there. Hit it like a stop shot. All right. A little bit of drama here. Amber's got a tough 8 ball, but if she can make this, she's going to secure a point for bold strategy and force a third game. Nice shot. Levels the score at 1-1. Secures a point for her team. Forces a third and deciding game. Winner is going to secure 2 points for their team. Loser still gets 1 point for their team. So there's only going to be a 1 point differential between the two teams after this. Team score is level at 2-2. So someone is going to be up 4-3 after this match. This is the third match, so there's 2 matches yet to play. I think they're probably going to end up in sudden death overtime before this is over. All 3 matches have taken quite a long time to play. All right, Amber makes a stripe in the bottom left-hand corner. No easy stripes to shoot at from where she's starting from here. Okay, elects to reposition the 10 ball. The 9 and the 8 are married to each other down in the bottom left of your screen there by the bottom left-hand pocket, just right of the cue ball. Linda is solids. Nice shot on the 7. Partially blocked by this 5. I'm not sure if she can see through to the 1 to cut it in the top left-hand corner or not. She's going to give it a try, I think. Okay, Alexa just repositioned the 1. She could see enough of it. She hit the right-hand side of the 1, so she could definitely see enough to cut it in the top left. She didn't like that option. Amber's going to cut this 12 in the corner. Watch the scratch on the side, just narrowly averts disaster. She may have to take on this 10-13 combo in the bottom right corner. Looks like that's what she's lining up. Good try. All the solids are out in the open except for the 8 ball. Alright, Amber comes back to the table on the stripes. Her main trouble is the 8 and the 9, just like Linda. Got a little bit of work to do on the bottom rail with the 15-14, but that's pretty manageable. Gonna go ahead and shoot the 15-14 combination here. Just wants to tap this in and leave the 15 where the 14 is. Oh, hits it just a little bit too soft. Commits a foul. Okay, Linda likes the 2 in the corner. Pretty straight in here. Not sure what she wants to do with the cue ball. Leaves herself pretty long on the 1. Goes a little bit wide there. Doesn't leave Amber anything solid to shoot at here. Amber is the stripes. But she's not left anything easy on for Amber here. Smart shot. Amber would like a timeout. That's going to bring Tom Sheets up to the table to give her a little advice on what to do next. Okay, looks like they're going to kick 2 rails to try to hit this 15 or the 14. Going to put a little bit of right-hand spin on here, try to spin it around. Maybe just a little bit too much spin and hits into the 8. Tying up all 3 stripes on the bottom rail. I don't think the 14-9 combination is lined up good. Linda's going to shoot the 1, probably try to roll forward and to the right. Nope, she decides to hold it right there. Going to shoot the 6 in the side, 5 in the corner next. Okay, she's gone a little bit farther forward than she would have liked. She may go ahead and shoot this 3 now. Bit of a thin cut. 5's a difficult back cut if she elects to shoot that. Sending the cue ball towards the top left corner pocket. That's a good choice. Needs to hold this cue ball a little bit short. Okay, 5 in the right hand top corner. She wants to be fairly straight on this 4 ball. Okay, she's not hurt herself too badly here. On the monitor, it looks like the 15 may pass both the balls if she can cut this thin. Okay, the 8 passes now. So Linda does not need to be straight in on the 4 ball. She can just kind of hold the cue ball there where the 5 is. Take a little bit of an angle. As long as she stays above this 8 ball, she should be able to make it in the bottom left-hand corner after she pockets the 4. Kind of a long cut. Pressure is on. 1-1, going to 2. Let's see if she can hold her nerve here. so close, but she has secured the pocket. I would expect Amber to play a pretty difficult safety here on her. Maybe just tap the 15 to the rail. Oh, look at this. I don't see how she can hit this ball. I'm not sure the 4 is hittable from here, let alone makeable. She's going to have to reposition the stripes and take an intentional foul. There's no way she can hit this 4. And that's what she does, takes the intentional foul. She knew that there was no way of hitting that 4. There was no way to kick at it. Amber's going to shoot the 15. She needs to shoot this forward, bounce it off the rail, and back over. She's come up a little bit short of ideal position here. See if she can see through to this 9. Okay, that's not bad. I would expect Linda to shoot the 4 into the 9 and use the 8 to block the 14. Don't really have to spin the cue ball, just have to control your speed here. Just tap it in. That's a little bit firm. A little bit firm. That's going to leave an available 14. Amber doesn't have to do a whole lot but make this ball. Hit it nice and easy. Okay, it's getting dramatic here. Linda's got this 4. It does pass the 14 in the corner. Can she bear down and finish this match off? Makes the 4 no problem. Just one more to go. Okay, she's going to try to cut this 8. Let's see if she can hold her nerve and make it and keep the cue ball out of the right-hand side pocket. All right, she's going to secure 2 points for her team, but Amber walks away with 1 point. So that makes the overall team score 4-3. Not much separation between these two teams. We'll be right back with the 4th match in this series. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs for just a moment. I will return just shortly.
As long as you hit your ball. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't pull a shot if I hit this. Don't worry about it. Take that motherfucker. Wanna get you a drink?
All right, this is a 3-3 race. 2 4s going at it. Team score is 4-3 in favor of Stix and Holes. Bold strategy down 1 point going into this 4th match.
Every time I hit four, I can win a game. I hit three. I'm not saying I can win, but it's there.
This will probably be the final round of the night. I did hear them say they will not start another round past 10 p.m. So almost certainly going to have to come back in the morning. Open table for Lucas Hayes. Looks like he wants to shoot the 15 in the bottom corner. Oh, stay dry, cue ball. All right, let's see here. Not taking much time to line this shot up. Shoots the 7, it's 10 into the 7. Tries to pocket it off the 7 in the bottom corner. Lucas repositions all the stripes. Got a very difficult cluster here in the bottom right hand corner. Looks like a 13, the 1, 2, 8, and 14 all clustered together there. Nancy tries the 3 in the side, goes just a little bit wide of her mark. Lucas plays a safety, more of a containing shot, not really a safety. He was never going to block the balls there. Another containing shot from Lucas. Doesn't seem to be in a hurry to try to start shooting the balls in. Just wants to get them positioned where he wants before he starts a run. Lucas likes the stripes now. Going to shoot the 9 in the corner. Double taps it in with the 13, unintentionally, but it still counts. That one would have counted in any pool league. I think he's going to try a combination here. 11 into the stripe there. No, he's just going to reposition the 11 ball. Trying to keep the cue ball at the bottom of the table for Nancy. Nancy's eyeing up this 5 ball. Cuts it in there nicely. Leaves a bit of a thin cut on the 3. Cue ball's going to run a little bit towards the bottom of the screen. Puts a little bit of low English on it, brings it over to the side rail. Looks like Lucas is going to shoot the 11 into the 4 and just try to commandeer that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Nancy eyeing up this 1, should send the cue ball into the 8 ball, repositioning the 8. Fails to pocket the 1 ball, leaves it right in the corner pocket. Nice shot on the 14. He's going to switch to his opposite hand to shoot this one. Good try, whittles the pocket, leaves it right in the jaws of the pocket. Okay, Nancy's going to shoot at the 7. Let's see where she decides to try to put it. Moves it over to the right side of the table, repositions the cue ball at the top of the screen. Limiting Lucas's options. He has to be very careful here. He doesn't scratch in off this 11 ball. Hits it nice and easy. Hits the 11 first. Nice shot. I would expect him to shoot the 11 into the 1 and try to commandeer that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Okay, he tried to make that 1 ball, but he's failed to do so, leaving the 1 right in the corner pocket. Gives Nancy a strong advantage. Well, we'll say a small advantage, judging from where the 6 and the 7 are. And Lucas's 2 stripes in proximity to the 1, but she's blocked him pretty good here. He's going to have to find a way through from the rails here. He's going to have to kick at this ball. Probably won't make either ball. Even if he makes a good contact, I don't think he'll pocket a ball here. Probably going to have to kick across to the left-hand side, put in some left-hand spin to spin it towards the 13 and the 11. Nice shot by Lucas. He has his balls right in front of the pocket. He has secured the bottom right-hand corner pocket. This has been a war of attrition. Who can keep the pockets blocked and make life hard for their opponent? All right. Lucas comes to the table with ball in hand. See if he tries to shoot the 13-11 combination here. Looks like he's going to. He's set the cue ball at a good angle here. Should send the cue ball to the left-hand side of the 13. Oh, I can't believe that ball didn't go in. Shocking that that ball didn't go in. He must have cut it just a little bit too much. Nancy's going to play safe, it looks like. Lucas can definitely see through to this 11. Not sure how much of the 13 he can see, but he can definitely see the 11 in the corner. If he can see the 13, he'll shoot the combo again. Nice shot, nice shot. Push the 7 up by the 6, so even if he misses, it's going to be difficult for Nancy. Just needs to hold his composure here. Got two options. You can hit this with some straight right-hand spin and spin it 2 rails over the left-hand side for the 8 and the right-hand side. Or you can hit it with draw. He elected to go low. He's come up a little bit short of the mark. He's going to be forced to take a difficult cut on the 8 in the top right-hand corner. He may try to shoot it in the left-hand corner, but I wouldn't recommend it. Probably hit this with a little bit of high left. Try to spin the 8 ball towards the corner pocket. Hit the 8 just a little bit too thick in that circumstance. Left the 8 in kind of an awkward spot. It's going to be easy for Nancy to make it difficult for him here. She doesn't have to pocket a ball. All she has to do is not leave Lucas an easy shot and not scratch. Mission success. We're almost certainly going to have a sudden death in this matchup. They've got just a little bit over 15 minutes to finish the entire team match, and I don't think they're going to make it. He's looking at this 2 ball, but the 6 and the 7 are not laying good for a combination. It'd be very difficult. Probably best case scenario for her right there. I would expect Lucas to bank this in the bottom left-hand corner. This other option would just be tap it into the 2 ball and leave it right in the corner. Especially with where the 6 and the 7 lay. Narrowly averts the scratch in the corner. Let's see what she can do here. The 6 is not laying good to go into the 7 and pocket the 7. She'd probably have to go into the rail first. She tried to play safe there, but there really just wasn't much chance of her getting safe off that shot. Lucas with the tap in to go up 1-0 on a race to 3. Lucas Hayes to break. Sends the cue ball off the table. Put a little bit too much on that one. Table is open. Nancy has ball in hand inside the kitchen. Takes the 11. She's going to elect to shoot the stripes. Lucas will be solids for this game. Okay, that miss will bring Lucas to the table. He's on the solids this game. That is the 6-8 right above the bottom right-hand corner pocket there, so he does have a slight advantage having the 8 block 6 ball. Nancy has an advantage on the other side of the table. That's Lucas's 7 ball being blocked by a stripe in the bottom right-hand corner, just opposite of the 8 and the 6. I believe it's the 14 ball blocking the 7.
Dude, that might be the best shot. No, I need Mason to pull the footage on that one shot. Because I swear to God, it was fine. Only because I totally couldn't hit his ball.
Well, I left you the 2 ball, straight in.
No, it's red.
I know.
So I like you. I see.
Repositions the 13. Leaving herself a breakout ball for the 14-7. Lucas can cut this 2 in the right-hand side pocket. Cue ball's going to run a little bit wild going towards the top of your screen. Hits it real soft. It's going to stop right up by the rail there. Looks like he's going to try to shoot the 3 in the other side. This is a very tricky angle to make the 3 ball. Hits just before the pocket, leaves the 3 right in the front of the side pocket. Nice cut by Nancy. Got a couple options. She can play safe, or she could try to make the 13 up in the corner. Looks like she's electing to shoot the 13 in the corner. There's a little bit left of her mark there. Doesn't leave Lucas anything easy though. Lucas may be forced to bank the 6 ball. Lucas would like a timeout from Tommy. Sorry, a little tongue twisted. And if I'm not mistaken, we're about 10 minutes away from sudden death games being played here. Okay, Tommy's telling her to kick 2 rails. Going to hit right above the corner pocket. He's going to be trying to hit this 3 ball. Needs some right-hand spin to accomplish this here. Okay, not enough spin on that ball. Made a good hit, but it's crashed in the side. Definitely needed some right hand spin there to straighten that ball up just a little bit to make it hit the right edge of the 3.
Now, like, I've never done it myself. That's the reason why. Like, I'm not that white. That's exactly what I am. I'm not like mini golf.
But I don't like golfing the whole 18 holes because I'm bored.
I feel like I'm gonna hit it.
Okay, let's see what Lucas has got. Looks like he can shoot the 3 ball if he wants. Can also shoot the 7 up in the corner. Otherwise, he may just elect to reposition the balls again. Looks like he's going to hit the edge of the 5 and just reposition the 5 and the 1. Has to be careful. Okay, he tried to make the 5. Unfortunately, he's put the 5 up by the 4 ball, which is going to extend this game. Nothing easy on for Nancy. It appears to be a little bit of a struggle to pocket the ball at this stage of the evening. Nice shot on the 7. Gonna follow it up with the 1 in the right-hand side. If you've ever seen Lucas shoot before, one thing's for certain, he is going to hit it at a soft speed. Does not like to hit the ball hard. Smart shot by Nancy. Just pop that ball out to the middle of the table where it can be made. Get it out of trouble. Unfortunately, the 15 is on that right-hand side rail, and the 9 is right there by the 3 on the bottom rail. So she's got a few more balls she got to get out of trouble. Okay, Lucas plays a safety, just plays the cue ball to the bottom rail. Nancy's got a difficult cut on the 12, right on the 50-yard line here. Okay, she didn't want to try to make that. She just repositioned it a little bit. Looks like Lucas is going to play safe off this 5, try to wedge the cue ball right behind the 4. Okay, 5 did not quite touch the rails. Lucas is giving that ball in hand here.
That's what I'm saying. I was thinking about
Okay, Nancy's going to start with a straight in 12 in the side. Has a thin cut on the 9. She could possibly bank this 15 and get it out of trouble. She's going to elect to cut the 9 towards the bottom right-hand corner. Misses by quite a bit and ties both her remaining stripes up here. Lucas will almost certainly play a safety of some sort. Let's see if he elects to shoot into the 5 ball, the 3, or the 6. Valid safeties on all 3 of them. Looks like he's going to tap this 5, use the 5 and the 4 to block both her stripes. He's going to use the 4. There's nothing wrong with that. He has blocked it completely. She's looking through like maybe she can see the edge of the balls here. She can, just barely. It grazes that 9 ball. Lucas is going to play safety yet again here, I promise you. Going to try to block her with this 5 ball yet again. And he's successful this time. She's looking down there, but she cannot see through to the edge of these balls. She's going to have to kick. One thing's for certain, both these players play the same style. A lot of strategy, a lot of safety. They like to reposition the balls, play safeties, play a lot of containing shots. Let's see what Lucas does with ball in hand. It doesn't really make sense to just play another safety. He probably needs to reposition the 6 or pocket a ball here. Nice shot on the 4. Going to follow that up with a 5 in the corner pocket. His MO so far has been to make 2 balls and play safe. Let's see how he tries to play safe here. Looks like he's going to go with the 6 ball, which is a good shot. He's going to reposition that 6 away from the 8. Smart shot. All right, that's a good containing shot. Nancy can see her balls here, but she can't really do a whole lot with them. She's probably just going to try to lay it. No, she's going to hit it hard. I think she's getting a little frustrated with the way those balls were positioned there. Lucas doing a little happy dance there at the top of your screen. He's going to settle in and shoot this 6 ball. It's a thin cut. Hard to hit this soft and cut it in. Blocks Nancy with the 8 ball. I don't think she can see through to either stripe here. Lucas is more than pleased with himself there. Doing a little shimmy dance over on the sideline. You can't really see him there, blocked by the scoreboard, but he's definitely enjoying himself over there. Let's see if Nancy can kick and hit one of her balls. Nice hit on the 15. It's going to bring Lucas back with another thin cut on the 6. Let's see if he goes for it this time. All right, it drops. Got a thin cut on the 3. Hits it with a little bit of pace. All right, it's got a long cut on this 8 ball, but it's makeable. As soft as Lucas hits, I wouldn't have to think about he would have to worry about the scratch in the other corner. It's hitting a high ball, so if you hit this too hard, you definitely have to worry about it. Oh, he leaves it right in the corner pocket. Puts the pressure on Nancy. Long, tough cut on this 9 ball. She has to clear these balls out here. Lucas will almost certainly win this game. And she has missed and leaves it fairly difficult in the jaws of the pocket. That's going to make it awkward cueing. They make it a little bit more difficult for Lucas. He's taking a deep breath. Oh, he follows it in. But once he hits it hard, which I'm super shocked that he hit it firm, shoots straight into the 8, follows it in. That's going to level the score at 1. I believe that they're going into sudden death here, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, I have to take a quick bathroom break. I'm not sure, but I believe that they are in sudden death here. I think Andrew's maybe getting ready to let them know that they're in sudden death before this game starts. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will return just momentarily.
That's my signature move. Luke,
Okay, I have returned. They are going to try to play it down to the final 4 tonight, so we may possibly see another round after this. After this match is over, they are going to a sudden death match, if necessary. I believe if the winner gets 2 points for their team and doesn't allow their opponent to the hill, I do believe that that will secure it. But if we have a 2-1, then I believe sudden death is going to be required. All right, we're going to take a timeout here. Mike Lewis is going to approach the table. I believe he's probably going to have her reposition the cue ball a little bit from where she has it now. The cheers here in the background are because the Bears are coming back hard on the Packers. Score is 27-24, I believe, if I can see the TV correctly. Bears were down big earlier. Packers go wide right on a field goal, which would have put them ahead by 3 more points. That could be big. Now back to the pool game. Nancy has this tough 11 here. He's going to have to back cut it a little bit, put a low English on it to hold the cue ball. Okay, she's gotten away with this and left Lucas a tough shot on the 8. Lucas does not like to take hard shots, so let's see if he tries to reposition the 8 ball here and play a safety. Lucas just confirming that he still has a timeout. He wants Gage to give him the timeout here. Tommy looking on from the sideline as Gage tells Lucas to bank the 8 back at him, I'm pretty sure. Looks like the time limit was exceeded for the timeout here. So regardless of whether the timeout's finished, it is finished. Not a bad shot here. Makes it a tough shot for Nancy. Nancy has already had her timeout for sure. Nancy played a smart shot there. Didn't really leave Lucas much on the 8 ball. Gonna force him to either make a tough cut or give her another chance at the table. Okay, Lucas gives it back to her, leaving her a tough cut. She could possibly bank this in. It will pass the 8 ball in the top right-hand corner. Just depends on how aggressive she wants to play this. She could play another containing shot back to Lucas. Tries to play the bank shot, and this has worked out to Lucas's favor. Got the 8 right in front of his corner pocket here. Should be no problem to make this ball. All right, Wiggles are on in there. Nice shot, Lucas. And that puts Lucas on the hill. All right. This is a race to 3. So Lucas has secured a point for his team, which will give them at least 4 points after this match. So we are going to have a sudden death. Almost certainly going to have a sudden death here. If Lucas can win this game, he's going to be up. He's going to secure 2 points for his team, which would put them up 5-4 going into sudden death. if I'm not mistaken, Larry Cheney is the only player they have that's capable of playing sudden death for them. I don't think their other players are here. Maybe Tommy. I'm not sure if he's the captain. Tommy's on the sideline, but I don't know if that's Thomas Meyer or not. Lucas has made a stripe on the break. 2 stripes on the break. Pretty good break there. This round, the matches have been slow going. Every match has been around an hour. All right, Lucas is going to have to shoot this 13. He has to be real careful of that 8 ball going in here. Okay, I didn't see the 7 there. I was looking down at the table, had that pocket blocked by my vision there. Could not see the 7 ball there. Nancy's going to shoot the 6 into the 7. Follows it in and pockets both balls. Next up is the 4 in the side. Hits it just a little bit thick. That'll bring Lucas back to the table. Repositions the 12 right in front of the corner pocket, saving it later. All right, the cheers you're hearing are over the football game. I believe the Bears have scored and now are ahead 30-27. They have scored a touchdown. Whether they go for a extra point or a 2-point conversion is yet to be seen. They're up 3 at this point, so they don't really need to go for the 2-pointer. Bears really need to make this extra point, and they have. That's going to put them up 4. As Lucas repositions the 13. Nancy will shoot this 4 ball inside, give it a second swing here. She makes it this time. Nothing easy on for Nancy here. She's blocked the 5. She cannot cut the 5. 3 is partially obscured. She may have to cut this 2. She's going to refuse to do that. She's going to hit the right side of this 1. Oh, she could see through to the 3. Didn't look like she could see enough of it to make it, but she could. You see Andrew whizzing through your screen. He's coming over here to watch a hit on another table. Someone ought to tell him there's a speed limit in here. Lucas cuts that ball in the corner. He's going to leave himself on the 13. He's going to try to shoot this in the top right-hand corner. If I know Lucas, going to hit it nice and easy. Doesn't cut it enough. Leaves Nancy on the 2. Nancy has a good angle here to shoot the 2 in, roll the cue ball forward for the 1 ball.
Fucking up every shot, dude. No, you're trying to set me up. I got this.
All right, she did not roll it forward far enough. She's not going to like this. May have to play it rail first.
Not even close. Your 10's a better
She can see the left edge of the one. She could see the left edge of the one, but not enough to make it.
I like that.
Lucas is going to try to cut this 13 past that 5 ball. So the cue ball's going to roll forward towards the 1. Okay, overcut it quite a bit. Missed it by quite a lot there. Nancy's got the 5 right in front of the corner pocket. Just needs to tap this in. Bring the cue ball off the top rail. She's gone way too far. A little bit too much pace on that one. See if she elects to bank the 1 or just repositions it. She's just going to reposition it. Neither one of these players like to go for difficult shots. They just like to move the ball back out where they can make it later. Lucas is going to play safe, going to tap this 13 to the rail, use the 13 to block the 1. Hits it just a little bit too thin. Needed to hit that 13 just a little bit fuller. Nancy overcuts the 1 just a little bit. Lucas has a long, tough cut on the 13 or the 14. Not sure if he can see the 13 looking at the monitor, looking down at the table. It looked like he had plenty of room to go between the 1 and the 8. Looking at the monitor, not so much. Okay, Lucas thinks he can see enough of it, so he's going to shoot the 13. Successfully pockets the 13. Leaves himself another long, tough cut here. Gonna tap this one in. Hits the rail first, misses the 10 ball. Leaves Nancy a tough shot on the 1. Let's see if she swings at the bank shot or repositions the 1 yet again. Okay, she's going to try to cut the 1. Cue ball's going to go into this 8 ball, almost certainly. She has to be careful. She could scratch in the bottom right corner.
Which one's it making? I think this one right here. I can feel it.
Lucas going to hit this with some top spin. Bring the cue ball back and forth across the table. Okay, just going to play at 1 rail, real soft. Leave himself kind of a tough angle on the 14. A lot of length here. Hits the 14 into the rail, unfortunately. Nothing easy on for Nancy. Tough bank shot. She's going to have to straighten this ball up. She's hitting high on the cue ball, which is actually going to widen it out. That's going to make it almost impossible to make the 1 there. Repositions the cue ball directly behind the 14 for Lucas. If he can cut this ball to the bottom left, the cue ball will go towards the right-hand side of your screen, and he should have a good angle on the 8. Nice shot as long as he stays out of that side pocket. If Lucas can shoot this ball in, they're going to go up and get 2 points here. And he makes it. All right, we are going to have a sudden death matchup here. right, so Bold Strategy is up 5-4.
You gotta shoot them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I'm sorry, Lou.
No, no. You know what? I appreciate the nice one.
What a dick.
Who's my partner? Myself?
If it's freaking something.
They're just discussing the sudden death rules. I'm a little rusty on it. I think it's a maximum of 2 games.
Did you hear that, Jed?
Bro, me and Jack came ready to hoop though. If he needs it.
Yeah, I'm hoping some boxes.
I think the first game, I think this is just going to be a 1-game scenario because I believe the first game is worth 2 points, second game is worth 1. We're going to have Heather Vandola up for Bold Strategy. Handicaps are irrelevant at this point.
Have to do is finish strong in the fourth quarter. Now, Jeff, here's how it works. We have to shoot the next ball in sequence. But if we knock any other ball in, it counts as a ball. So I can hit this 2 and 6, and we will keep going.
Just waiting to see. Looks like Thomas Meyer is going to be up. So as far as the handicaps go, this is a 4-4 matchup. Pretty even matchup according to the statistics. If I'm not mistaken, this is going to be a 1-game sudden death scenario.
Yeah, they'll be in Gary and I bet
In sudden death, there is a maximum of 2 games, but I believe the first game is worth 2 points and the second game is worth 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Seattle or Oklahoma City. LA is the place to have money. The reason for it is because it's the lack of taxes.
All right, the lag is super important in this scenario. Heather's hit it pretty hard. Tommy's hit it pretty soft. Heather's going to win the lag here. The cheers you're hearing are over the Bears-Packers game. I think the Packers have come up short here. There's only a few seconds left here. 1 play left in the football game. The Packers need a Hail Mary here. And it looks like they are going to lose. Bears are going to win. Oh, he scrambles out. Let's see if he can bomb one down the field. Has to find somebody in the end zone. Bears win the football game. Bears win the football game, folks, so that drama's sorted out. All right, now let's see if Heather can recompose herself and put herself into winning this pool game. She was highly invested in the Bears-Packers game. Let's see if she can bear down and focus here. It's a nice square break there. Nothing goes in. Every shot is crucial. Tommy shoots the 2 ball in the corner. He elects to take the solids. Lines the 3 ball up. Probably shoot the 7 ball next. Oh, wiggles the 3. Heather has the stripe ball, so let's see what she tries to shoot here. Tries to cut the 13 in, wiggles the pocket a little bit, leaves Tommy tough. Looks like he may have a shot on the 1 ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. All right, Tommy goes a little wide of the mark here. Doesn't leave anything easy on for Heather. He has left the cue ball at the top of your screen, making it difficult for Heather to pocket a ball.
No, we were losing.
It shows it, not me.
You guys know how this works, right?
Well, I did just beat him by 4 balls.
You didn't beat him by 4 balls.
No, I didn't fight that.
So you took 2 sacks and you were
Yeah, I'm 0-9.
Okay, Tommy's off to the races here on the solids.
Me and Brock are going to take on partners on that. What? Why don't you pick a worse partner? Because he's going to shoot like you. Yeah, me and Cody. I'm a 6 and he's a 7. And we can probably beat everybody here in this.
I'm a solid 3. If you round it.
Okay, sorry, I'm a little bit distracted by the theatrics around the 9-foot table. Let's see if we can rein it in here and finish this match. Tommy Sheets has repositioned himself away from the drama going on back here by the tournament booth. He wants to focus on this match. Tommy kicks, tries to hit the 1, gives that ball in hand to Heather. Heather's going to shoot the 13. Hold the cue ball right there. Shoot the 15 in the other corner.
Are you going to say Mason's better than me?
Okay, Heather's got this 9 ball in the corner. I think she's just going to tap. Okay, that ball moved a little bit more than I thought it would, and she makes a ball. That does count. She did not intend to make that, but she did hit her ball first. That does count. That is a legal shot. Goes off the edge of the 10. Makes her ball again. 10 is right in front of the corner pocket. Let's see if she shoots the 11 into the 10. That would be the wise choice. Oh, so close. Good try. Tommy's got this 4-ball in the side. Got a little bit of trouble on this 5-ball in the bottom portion of your screen. He's going to have a tough time getting from the 1 to the 5. Probably going to have to end up banking this 5-ball if he can successfully pocket the 1. Got to make sure he doesn't end up behind the 11. Okay, he's laying pretty decent for this bank. Gonna have to hit it with a little bit of pace. Needs to hit it with a low ball. Looks like he's hitting with high ball. Anytime you hit the cue ball high on the bank shot, it's going to make your object ball go a little bit wider. If you hit it low, it's going to tighten it up and straighten that angle up. He needed to hit low right there to straighten that ball up. Heather stretches out and shoots the 10 in the corner. She's going to have a tough angle on this 11 ball. Pressure's starting to mount as each player only has 1 ball left of their suit and the 8-ball left. She's hitting center ball here. I feel like she probably needs to hit a little bit low to avoid the scratch. All right, if Tommy can pocket this and avoid the scratch in the right-hand side, I think he's going to have a good shot on the 8-ball.
If it's 2 games, you get the break. If it's 1 game, it's the flip. Flip the fucking coin then. Man, you guys are obviously professionals.
Oh, wiggles the 5-ball, and the tension is mounting.
On the double-sided coin, it's in their favor here.
I got one. I got one.
I don't, but I guess.
Heather with a little bit of a back cut on this 11. It's going to send the cue ball towards the top of the screen, possibly behind the 5. Has to be real careful here. Oh, no. Left Tommy a tap in on the 5. This may be all she wrote for bold strategy if he can run these 2 balls out here. Okay, he's left himself a long shot on the 8. If I'm not mistaken, this is going to be a 1-game scenario. I don't think we're going to have a second game no matter who wins. I think this is it. There is a scenario where you play a 2-game. Tommy forgot to mark his pocket there. His team was just yelling at him to mark the pocket. Makes the 8-ball. And that is that. Stix and Holes moves on to the next round. Bold strategy is eliminated. That's going to do it for my commentary for the evening. I am going to leave the live stream up. but I'm going to mute the commentary for the last round. I believe they're going to play one more round tonight. I don't have one more round of commentary in me, unfortunately. I will rejoin you guys in the morning, hopefully for the final 4 teams for the conclusion of this tournament. I'm going to stick around for just a minute to see what's going to go on, if they're going to play one more round or if they're going to send everybody home for the evening, maybe.
Yep. Mom, kids, cooking me dip.
Okay, I was wrong. I guess bold strategy is not out. I thought in modified single elimination after the first couple rounds, every round was an elimination round, but I'm not sure. Not sure if that's accurate or not. Okay, sounds like they're going to start again at 11 tomorrow. I believe they're going to play some more tonight. I'm just hanging around to see who's going to be playing and what the possible scenarios are here.